Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. We have 28 streams to go until the Steam launch, so we have to be really quick. Today we are going to play Silksong and not work on a game. I'm just kidding, we are going to work on a game. I have received some more feedback yesterday. I was at the Game Dev meetup and there was some really cool feedback that I got, so I'm going to implement some of this. And also work on things that I've had on my list for a very long time. The first thing that I want to do is actually fix something that I worked on Monday, and it's still not working completely. I think it's still here somewhere, yeah. The title is still not shown, and you don't have the description of this. This is the first thing I want to fix. But the second one is the skip button. I want to try removing it and see if that makes it better, and then also the card rewards maybe. And then I want to work on the Larkhammer pack animation. And the Larkhammer pack animation is going to be really cool because I can use this at the start of the run. I've been thinking about this a long time, how to best do like a kind of, my nose is itchy. How to best motivate players to keep playing the game. And one of the ideas that I had was a similar decision like Slay the Spire, where in the beginning you have a decision to make of 3 choices depending on how far you got in the previous run. And I kind of wanted to do that with Death. So you start a run and then you have like these 3 choices, but the 3 choices are basically very similar actually, depending on how far you got in the previous run. But to me, this did not vibe really well because in the beginning of a run, you now have the story. So it was like, okay, press start run, and then you get a choice, and that is kind of awkwardly standing there, and then just goes into story mode. So I don't know. This never really gelled well, I think. And so yesterday I had a friend of mine suggested to give the player like a Larkhammer pack in the beginning of the tutorial, and then I was like, wait a minute, what if this is actually the thing that keeps the players return to play? Because if I give the player a different Larkhammer pack every time they start a new run, that is a bit of an incentive to try again and see what happens. Yeah. But you have to think about people that will try to restart the game an infinite amount of time to get the Larkhammer that they want. So they will not get the different Larkhammer every time they restart. In fact, this will only change once you are like 3 or 4 fights into the current run. And then you affect the outcome of the Larkhammer of the next run. That is what I want to do. I also got some ideas for new blessings, but more plans are needed. And maybe we can also make some new spell images, because the images of the spells are still very much the same. And I feel like they could use some, better images. All right, let me see if everything is working over here, because last time we had a YouTube stream and I could not read chat, so I'm going to try and see if that is the case right now, because I have chat right here. However, I want to check. Trusting is good, but verifying is much better. Okay. Let me see. Alright, make sure I don't cause an echo here. Alright. Everything is set up. The first thing I want to do is fix the Larkhammer, the title to the right. It is, I have no idea why it is this way, so we will figure it out now, I hope. Usually there's a function that says display Larkhammer title to the right, And apparently it is not working. We will see. Display title to the right. So this one is actually responsible for doing that. But apparently it's not doing anything. Let me just pop out this chat right here. Like this. So I don't have to keep this window open. Alright, that's better. I hope. So, show material title to the right. Something should happen here. Something that makes it look like the title is to the right. I think what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to see if this is a problem with like a race condition. So I'm going to start a routine. Display Lacama title to the right. And that is an IE numerator. Also, I seem to have a bit of a cold. I don't know. It's really weird. We're going to wield return new wait for seconds. Just wait for 1 second to make sure it is really because of that. Okay. It could just be a setting over here. Unity is taking its time. That's fine. What I also want to do is make one last build for the demo before the Steam Next Fest. I keep forgetting when this is. Wait a minute. Steam Next Fest 2025. It is on October 13th. Okay, so I have about 1, 2, 3, about 4 weeks to make a new build. That is fine, that is fine. But I definitely want to have the best possible version for Steam Next Fest with all of the fixes and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Alright, so that is not it. Debug log. Showing title to the right. What could it be? What could it be? Material title is 0.9 and to the left. Maybe I misplaced this somehow? Wait, maybe that's it. No. Okay, let's see what happens. If I click this, the title spawns, yes. Is it worse now? Okay, it is definitely at 0.9. That is weird. Show material tile to the right. Why does it work in inventory? That's what I want to know. It is also 0.9 and alignment. Oh, alignment is not left. Wait, what? Treasure? Oh, this is... What? Automaton 60. Alright. That is so strange. Why does it work for the inventory? It has a card title. Card title is this, yeah. And this is material title, card title. It is the absolute same. Card slot button is 0. Let's move over here for now. So, oh, is it because of the Z axis? No. Hello, Random Punk. Good to see you again too. How's it going? Currently trying to fix a bug that I introduced on Monday. On Monday I tried to display the Lackhammer preview. And right here. But it says it is not working, and I don't know why. Hello, Broke Convolution. Welcome back. It is using the exact same function as the inventory, but it's not working. It is not working. I will just put it over here for now. At 14. I played a demo yesterday and sucked me in. Oh, which one? Hello, Terok. Oh, Faith and Spare. I wasn't sure which demo you meant. How's it going, Terok? Are you counting the days until the 15th? It was my first time playing a card stacking game. Oh, that's cool. Welcome to the genre. Yeah, I've been obsessed with card games for a while. Got my travel details yesterday. Cool. That sounds nice. Arrival and check is on Sunday. Check in. Where is it? Where are you going again? I completely forgot. But yeah, speaking of the demo, I definitely want to release a new build before the next fest. Weinstadt. Near Stuttgart. Ah, yeah. Okay. Did you talk about this before? Because I don't seem to remember. The plan is to make a new demo build sometime in the next 2 weeks, because the Steam Next Fest is on 15th, October 15th. Yeah, we will see. We will see. We shall see. I'm so confused why this is not working. Do I just do it manually? I could just do it manually. Why not? Shows on Lacrima slot. Material title. Transform. Local position is new vector. Oh no, I feel like I'm getting a cold. I don't like this feeling at all. I don't like it. I actually don't like it. The dread of getting a cold, yes indeed. Yesterday I was at a game dev meetup here in Vienna. There were about 60 or 70 people, and that probably didn't help. Sitting in a room with 70 people. And there was a talk about game UI and game UX testing. And this was in a co-working space. It's called Das Packhaus. And on the 3rd floor, there's the UX Game Lab, which is basically a company that you can hire to do some user experience testing for you. And he actually had the owner of this company had a presentation in the game dev meetup. And in the break, we could actually check out the UX lab. So like 20 people went into this room, in this small game lab room with this couch and all kinds of controllers and stuff. And we were standing there for like 10 minutes and then realized, oh, wait a minute. I feel like the germs, the sickness is crawling into my nose. So this might have been the one. The situation where it actually happened. Okay, this is working now. Someone must have coughed on every controller, yes. Yes, indeed. But yeah, I also got some really cool feedback yesterday for my game, and some of which I'm going to implement today. And other feedback is still out in the open. We will see. Okay, so this is working. The only thing that is missing is it needs a show description. And this is going to be interesting. This also probably should only... All of the difficult decisions that I have to make. But yeah, the release of this game is November 12th. I think it is set in stone now. We will see. Actually, we will not see. I think this is actually the date. It is not officially announced on the Steam page yet. But I think that's it. Oh, I just got a Bongo Cat achievement. 100,000 100,000 clicks. That's insane. I'm trying to think how to best approach this. And yes, then I counted and it is about 28 streams until the release, which is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. And then the game is out. Then the game is finally out. How am I going to celebrate the release of the game? I'm going to be streaming on the day, on the release day, and up until the release, I'm going to chat with everybody here, hopefully, and then we will press the release button together on Steam, and then the stream will probably end, and then I will fall asleep for at least 2 weeks. I'm just kidding. I will probably work on a hotfix. Hotfix number 1, hotfix number 2, hotfix number 3, and then I will work on the first patch, and then I will release the first patch, and then I will crash. That is usually what happens. It's like I release something, I sleep a little bit, and then I release a patch, another patch. And then I realized that I'm really tired and then I totally crash. Pressing the release button on stream is going to be cool. Yeah, I can't wait either. It's going to be funny. I did it for the last one as well, for tournament. And that was a fun event, for sure. I don't think I did it for Katy and Betty. But the problem with the release of Katy and Betty was that I released it right after the Steam Next Fest, and there was a bug in the Steam backend where the release button did not appear. The release button for Katy and Betty, the Spirit Guide, did not appear. It was not there. So I couldn't actually release it. I had to file a support request. And that was really interesting, yeah. Because usually it looks like this. So will there be a party and cake? Get at least the cake for the stream? We will see, we will see. Usually it looks like this. Okay, it is not marked as ready for review. I actually have to do those two. But there is usually a very bright green release button here. And it was not here. It was not in the backend. It was just gone. And apparently this happens every now and then. Yeah. Alright, I don't know why this is fixed now, but it is. And now we need to work on the description. Yeah, I probably should have some cake. That is true. That is very true. Did you all see the red moon? Steam works? Sure, I hope it does. Did you all see the blood moon? And if you did you make the right sacrifices at the same time? I didn't actually see it because I was inside. And I looked outside the window and I think it was too cloudy or something. I don't know. I didn't get to see it. Material slot, card button. The red moon was gorgeous, and I was ready to sacrifice a screaming child that was on my night. That is insane, yeah. Oh, I love it when I just duplicate code. And then it's everywhere in the entire game. How often did I copy this function? Well, okay, let's copy it once more. Once more with feeling. Just keep the train going. My cat decided to take a nap directly in front of my keyboard and mouse. Kitty, please, I gotta work, yeah. Oh no, it is not so easy. It's not so easy. Oh, maybe I can just use this. No, that's the map. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh yeah, it needs an active slot. It doesn't though, because I already have one. Card slot. Yes, there it is. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need a... No. I just need this. Then we hide it. Okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it is high time that we start delegating our office jobs to our cats, because I think they have to earn their food now. This time. They have been freeloading for so long. It actually works? What the hell? It almost works. That is interesting. Okay. It almost works. Okay. Oh shit. can I tell it to always display it above it? That would be really cool. Oh my god. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. Stop it. Body. Activate. Activate anti-sickness. Also, I got a confirmation today that there's going to be an event in October. It's called Game Dev Days Graz. And I will give a talk over there. And the talk is called It's All Fun and Games. And it's about why games are fun and the potential downsides of having too much fun. And it's about, basically, it's about the 3 layers of fun that I call it. The first one is the surface level of fun, like the graphics, sound, music, whatever. And the second layer is dopamine. This is probably the most important part of the presentation. And the third layer, it goes even deeper. Like the first layer is the surface level, dopamine level, like all of the hormones that play a part. And the third level is basic human instinct. Because usually the reason why people play games is because of survival. And yeah, basically it's a safe space for playing out all of these fantasies, or for playing out, for testing, fighting, or survival. Will it be on YouTube later? Maybe. I'm not sure if it's going to be recorded. I'm not entirely sure. However, if I have the presentation, if it's done, I might just do a stream about it, like here on my channel, and then it will be on YouTube. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. That would be cool? Yeah, maybe. I was even thinking of doing the presentation before the event on my channel, so I have a bit of a test run of it. But we will see. Also, then I have just a YouTube video of it, and I can go to the presentation and just play the YouTube video and then just sit down. Just play the recording, please. And yeah, the presentation is based on a lot of the books and blog posts that I read and YouTube videos that I watched in the past year. Or almost past 2 years. Because I wanted to understand why games are fun and why people play them. And the results may surprise you. Wait until the end to really understand. But speaking of dopamine, I think we are really screwed, because I saw an article today. I know it's on LinkedIn, but bear with me. Apparently, there was a report on the US media consumption, and YouTube is the fastest growing platform for Gen Z and whatever, but this one really stuck out to me. 69%, nice. 69% of Americans say they scroll social media while watching TV or engaging with other media. 69%. And I feel like that is not only in America. No, I don't think so. I feel like this is pretty universal right now. Yeah, that is crazy. I don't know about the other stats. I mean, 26% of Americans consume 5+ hours of media daily. I mean, that's not a surprise. But this one is really crazy. And then there are people wondering why people don't have any attention span anymore. It's because the dopamine receptors are completely fried. And yeah. The pain versus pleasure balance is completely off, and that is a big problem. Because if the pain and pleasure balance is too much tilted towards pleasure, then you are very sensitive to changes in your environment, which means even just talking about certain stuff, like discussing things, and somebody is against your opinion, then you're very sensitive. So this all plays a role in that. I don't know, I think it's a very fascinating topic. All right, debug. Hey Divinity, did you add achievements or Steam cards, whatever it is? Yes, I added achievements. And I will... So Steam cards is a very specific thing that is not allowed to everybody on Steam. Because there is a little icon in here when you check a game that says, first of all, it says Steam is learning about this game. And on other games that are already released, you can see it here. For example, Katy and Betty. Thanks. Profile features limited. And this means that you do not get access to features like Steam cards or trading cards. So you have to sell a certain amount of units and make a certain amount of money for Steam so you can actually activate this. Will Faith in Despair reach this limit? We will see. We shall see. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the reasons why I try not to use Instagram, etc. Exactly. Really looking forward to listen to your presentation. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you realize that scrolling through Instagram or any other social media feed is just like rolling the slot machine in Las Vegas, it is exactly the same as pushing a button and then seeing a random outcome. And once you understand this and you are aware of this, it actually feels really strange. Like, I still remember the first time I saw TikTok and I started scrolling and I immediately felt like my brain was, I don't know, adjusting to this or behaving in a strange way. And there was a recent YouTube video that I saw that described it really well, why we feel so weird when scrolling through social media feels like this. It's because usually, like a TikTok reel or whatever, everything that goes viral on social media is an emotion. So basically you're scrolling through emotions. Sometimes there's an angry emotion or a funny emotion or a cute, like all of these emotions that you bombard your brain with. And this is really, like, it has this chemistry and it constantly shifts between emotions. And that is actually the reason why when you have like a 1 hour, 2 hour session of this, you're completely fried and you cannot feel anything anymore because your brain is out of emotion basically. My ex-girlfriend was always active on Instagram and it made me mad sometimes. I mean, there are two things here to unpack. First of all, yeah, probably your girlfriend was addicted to Instagram, yes. And the second one is that you obviously need attention. which is fair, I get it. And you were probably jealous of her always being on the phone. You feel completely mentally exhausted even after 15 minutes of Instagram. Yeah, exactly. And to me, I mean, the more I research this, the more it's like, okay, so this is actually a drug because it has the same, like from a dopamine standpoint, it is very similar to other things that you can do to your body. So it is very similar to a drug or whatever. And regulations in this regard actually would make sense. So 18 plus age limit or minimum age actually should probably be mandatory for sites like this. Yeah, and so on and so forth. But this is a very controversial topic. We had a distance relationship and we saw each other very rarely. Okay, yeah. And then you're baffled when she still hangs on her phone for most of the time. I get it. No, I get it. It's also like a bit of a lack of respect maybe, but again, if you're addicted, addiction usually means that it is a habit, and so there are certain triggers where you kind of fall back into this habit, and if you're addicted to something, then it is just completely normal to you. And the problem is that everything standing in your way of getting the fix will make you angry or will swing your mood in different ways. So this is on one hand it is disrespectful, but if you're addicted you don't realize that, and that is the problem. And you cannot tell an addicted person that, hey, what you're doing is disrespectful, because to them it's like, they have to do this, like in the moment they have to do this, otherwise they would be, I don't know, very agitated, very anxious. And that is a very difficult thing to realize, that you are addicted. Most people that scroll social media or watch porn or whatever, they don't realize they are addicted. That is the sneaky thing about this. People wouldn't know what to do if you removed social media from them. No face, just despair. Hey. That's a good one. If you remove social media from the internet or whatever, or from the apps, people would just find something else to be addicted about. I think that's it is you can get addicted to a lot of things. She's addicted to getting attention, that's why everything has to be posted on Instagram. Yeah. That is a very tough trap to fall into, because getting out of that is crazy. Crazy hard. Everything needs to be validated externally, so there is really no... You're not at peace with yourself, how you are and stuff like that. You cannot even sit with yourself for like an hour or something and not have any external validation. And that is a real problem. You're constantly... Hello, Corner Theory. How is it going? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the famous Corner Theory in chat. Over on the YouTube side. How are you doing? Long time no see. You were constantly criticized because I was not supportive enough. Yeah. Only because I thought sometimes she wants way too much and I can compete on the level with Instagram. Yeah. No, the problem is that... what was I gonna say? I got confused. Yeah, the problem with getting too much dopamine and stuff like that. To me, you are famous. Once you're getting too much dopamine, it's hard to get, you know, back into the balance. Basically, this is the pain and pleasure balance that you have to restore. And the weird thing is that people will find many excuses. That's all that matters, yeah. People will find many excuses to keep going with their addiction. Even saying things like, everybody does it, or every man needs to do this. Like, it's part of their identity. And if it's part of your identity, it is like physically painful to get rid of it, because it means you have to find something that fills that hole, find something that, find a new identity, basically. That's really strange and hard, difficult. Not to mention tons of external validation is just shallow or fake. Yes. I mean, so all you get is an empty ego likes, indeed. Sometimes you just get bots. You know, sometimes when you witness yourself liking a post, what is usually the reaction? Like, you see something and then you just passively like something. So sometimes you don't even engage. You just see something and you're like, yeah, I know this person, just like it. So it's like, what does a like even mean? On top of, hey Gino, how's it going? Good to see you too. Everybody likes Imhikstep, by the way. I keep running it on stream and everybody's like, wow, this is really cool. Like, for example, this one. We never could discuss topics like that without you just leaving the discussion. Yeah. There's nothing externally that can really fill that hole. Exactly. Only your heart and mind can do that. Yeah. Taking a break from dying in Silksong. Oh, yeah, I still haven't played Silksong. We'll have to check it out. Instagram is not healthy, got rid of it a year ago and will never go back. True. What are you making? I'm still working on my card game. These are the cards. Just so you know, it's a card game. And currently I'm trying to figure out the best way to make this preview. Like, you get a selection of what you want, and if you gain a lacrima, then you are supposed to see the lacrima and then you can move your mouse over it. And currently it has a bug where you can see only half of the description. So I need to make sure that it is displayed above it and not below it. That is what I want to do. And then we have a lot of other things to do. And on November 12th is the release, so everything needs to be done before that. No stress, no pressure. All fine and smooth sailing. And right now we were just talking about dopamine and instincts and games and whatever, because I'm going to have a talk in Graz, which is the event is called Game Dev Days, and the talk is called "It's All Fun and Games." And then we got to social media because I read an article where it said 69% of Americans say that they scroll social media while watching TV or engaging with other media. So it's like the attention span is just completely eroded. they need twice the amount of dopamine to not be agitated or anxious. Whenever you hover, the tooltip is emailed to the player. Can I hire you as a UX designer? That is the perfect solution. Just whenever you pop up here, then you get an input field where you can enter your email address, and it's like the description will be sent to you in the next 5 minutes. If you didn't get it in the next 5 minutes, contact the administrator. So all that I have to do now is to manually mail the descriptions every time I get an email to all of the players, and then I need to make sure it's GDPR conform. So I have to probably make sure I get a lawyer, so the EU doesn't sue me. You're a professional game design genius. Yes, you are. You just proved that. That is that's really cool, yeah. So and then I have automatically, like basically for free, statistics of how often people actually move their mouse over there. That's really helpful. Oh, it emails a lawyer too? I mean, that's perfect, yeah. Anything that you're working on at the moment, Conrad? And also, Gino, are you working on anything? Is this Unity? Yes, it is. This is Unity. This guy in the center. This is Unity. I was working in Godot a little bit in the beginning of the year. I was a freelancer for a German game studio, and Godot is really nice, so maybe the next game will be in Godot. We will see. This is John Unity, exactly. Exactement. I'm trying to figure out you were doing stuff in Godot. Are you going to release something? Or you're just playing around? You made a thing for a jam? Oh. Can you link it? Do you want to share it? The demo is in your itch. Is that it? I hope it's not too loud. Oh, what? Oh. Does it have sound? Uh-oh. I pressed escape. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's reload. Does it have sound? Ah, it has no sound yet. Okay, let me continue my... The sprites look really cool though. Did you make this yourself? Like all of the sprites? Oh my god. It's based on a music video you worked on? I feel like I've seen that music video. Can that be true? Hey, how did I die? How did I die? What? Wait, what? I need to email the game dev. I hope you have a lawyer. It is further along in dev, but this was the gem version. Okay. Everybody check it out. So how did you like working in Godot? Okay, I think I'm just going to add a boolean here, to be honest. And the boolean is called public bool always show description above. And this is false by default. And then we will say it's pretty simple for the most part. Yeah, I feel like that as well. At first I was like, Godot script, it's kind of like Python. Yeah, okay. But I think it's actually really cool because, I don't know, there's a certain speed that comes with it. I was able to pull that together pretty quickly. The problem now is designing the rest of the game. Yeah, because it is based on footage I don't have. Oh. Yeah, it's like the, you know, the meme with draw the rest of the owl. At first you make the game jam, the prototype, and then draw the fucking rest of the owl. We need to find a way to see YouTube chat as well. Can you use super chat? I was trying to add YouTube chat to the stream, but I'm not sure yet. Also, I think it is against Twitch terms of service to show chat on screen from other sites, but I'm not sure. Okay, I will be right back. My legs are stretched. No, we just got a package. And it wasn't even for me. I'm waiting for package 2. Where's my package? The game syncs with the video, so it's a high score thing. Ah, I see. The game lasts as long as the music video. Oh. I follow a Dark Souls runner who has YouTube chat on screen as well. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I will look into it. Actually, I have it here. But at the moment it is both, so... I mean, I can just use that for today. There you go. It doesn't have 7TV support though, so you cannot spam any emotes from that. Which you don't do anyway, but you know. Time to leg your stretch, yeah. Okay, but it should work now. Red Gem doesn't work. I mean, I see it here. I see it. That's the problem. I was trying to... Don't spam. I was trying to find a cool plugin that supports 7TV and better TV as well. But I couldn't find it. So I will have to keep looking. Otherwise I will have to keep them separate. Half-Gig music will never get old. Thankfully my music will never get old, because I am certainly getting old. Now we can all talk to Cornet. Hi Cornet. Half-Quick 6 when? My guy is just skipping 2 parts entirely. He's like, I don't need Half-Quick 4 or 5, I just need Half-Quick 6. Can't wait. Cheers. You should totally collab sometime. Let me know if you need pixel art, fruits and dragons. Alright. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what I will make next? Who knows? Actually, I know, but I won't tell. Always show the description above. There we go. A pixel RPG in the Half-Gig universe? You are talking about something that already exists? And it is called Farabel Entertainment. Oh no, my server is down. A new RPG. No. Let me quickly restart my server. You also did a jam for Pico 8? I've seen Pico 8. And it is very limiting, and that is probably a good thing for creativity. So what did you make for Pico 8? I'm repairing my server. It's actually down again. I'm not sure why. Restart. Sometimes it just crashes. I don't know why. If only I could hire somebody to deal with that and fix it for good. Is it restarting? Is it restarting? Anyway, is this working now? It is. Okay, that looks a bit off, but... Alright. So this is the game I was talking about. Farabel Entertainment. And it looks like this. Okay, it's not exactly pixel art. I take it back. I take it back. Oh no, there's an ad on Twitch. It was in person and my partner and I made a game about an alligator with social anxiety. Oh, wait, it was in person? That's really cool. An in-person game jam. By the way, I have no idea about ads on YouTube. This is my second YouTube stream, so if you ever get any ads, let me know. Because I would like to know when you guys get ads. I have no idea. I'm learning. There's a Pico Cafe in Tokyo. Ah. That sounds really nice. Man, I have to visit Tokyo sometime. Is it true that people in Japan dislike tourists even more nowadays than they used to? Alright, there we go. Totally? Okay. Damn it. That's not good. I might be too late. Okay. We don't need that actually. Lots of tourists nowadays, yeah. Is it because of the currency? Everybody on Twitch is back. Welcome back from advertisement hell. I'm not sure. Probably anime. You think that's the main driver of tourism? Hey, thanks for subscribing, Terok. No more ads for me. Terok is free! Release me from the ads. Find keywords for materia. Materia. I'm trying to find why I added the keyword for this. I might just have to look in here. That's not what I meant. I'm very confused. All right, let's figure this out. Speaking of Japan, I just saw an article. There is apparently a strange urban legend about Golden Axe and death row inmates. Apparently, they used screams and grunts from death row inmates because apparently they were cheaper or something like that, or cheaper than voice actors. But it's not something that is actually confirmed. However, what I found really interesting is that they actually figured out is that they actually figured out that they used some sounds from movies, and here's an example, I think. Yeah. Can you hear this? This is really funny. I don't know if you heard this one, but here's another example. That is really funny. Yeah, there are a lot of examples like this. Sampling death row images for a game is diabolical. Yeah, that would be really diabolical. I mean, this sounds like a really strange humor that just appears out of nowhere because the game is a bit maybe diabolical, maybe I don't know, but yeah, a few other examples. So they actually used the crowd here of this movie for this crowd here. But yeah, this is funny. These damn Japanese game devs. I'd believe it. Yeah. There's another example in the beginning, I think. Yeah, this is really funny. Also this one. I mean, it's so obvious, but when you don't know it, then that is just a really cool scream, I guess. As for how they didn't get in trouble, well, I guess it was just too small of an industry back then, and they just didn't care. Maybe. Kojima's writing about plagiarism right now. Look up Kojima Metal Gear Solid theme controversy. Oh no. What did he do? I think I heard about this. I only I only see this. Konami didn't use Metal Gear Solid theme and Metal Gear Solid 2 to plagiarism. Ah, okay, wait a minute. What? This is actually what you're talking about, right? No, this is something different. This is something different. Or maybe that is what you're talking about. There you go. Oh no. Metal Gear Solid main theme is stolen.
Небольшой подарок. Это музыкальный диск русского композитора. Вы просто обязаны послушать 9-й трек.
Oh no.
Я притащил его также на PSP. Сейчас поставлю. Эта мелодия была написана еще в 1974-м русским классическим композитором Свиридовым.
Classical Russian composer Sviridov.
I mean,
Это как бы саундтрек к стихам Пушкина.
How would he know about this though? Isn't that a very big coincidence? Like, how would Kojima hear about this song? I see, so the composer was Tepe Vase. Okay.
Но все-таки классика. Она в наше время не слишком популярна. Но композитор известный.
I see. I mean, 1974 is a little bit, it's not that far away. So yeah. What to do in such a case? Yeah, this kind of stuff in music is very difficult to prove, I think. I mean, in this case, maybe maybe a little bit easier, but that's one of the reasons you stop using the theme more and more. Yeah, I can see why. That's interesting. Yeah, usually in such cases I'm like, okay, finding new melodies in music is not that easy. Like stumbling upon an existing melody is usually very easy if you try to compose something. Especially if you heard it somewhere before and then you subconsciously recreate that music and you're like, oh my god, I stumbled upon this new awesome melody. And then your friend is like, wait a minute, I know this song. And you're like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. But in this case, it's a little bit more than that. Alright, the materia here. Do you know Daniel Thrasher? I think so, but please educate me. Do educate me. He has a funny skit about that. A piano student and his teacher, the teacher giving homework of writing an original piece. Oh yeah, you mean the YouTuber? Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much what I just plagiarized. Yes. Yeah, I've seen that. That is pretty much what I just reenacted. But it's also something that happened to me. Last time I was playing a melody and I'm like, this sounds really cool. What was it? I think it must have then just been a kind of a Nine Inch Nails song or something like that. So whenever I compose something, I do stumble upon existing melodies because I've heard them in the past and my brain is like, hey, this sounds nice for some reason. And then I keep playing it for an hour, and at the end of the hour I'm like, oh, this already exists. That's why it sounds so nice. Thanks, brain. Thank you very much. That is true, but I'm trying to get rid of the description here. Yeah, it's nice when you vibe for an hour and then realize, oh no, this is Silent Hill again. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. You know what's even worse? When you find a new melody and you're totally vibing with it, and then you realize that it's a song from yourself that you wrote like 15 years ago, and you're like, oh shit. Am I really just reinventing myself here? I think that's even worse. Because you're so sure that it's, oh man, this sounds so good, and then you're like, oh yeah, it's a song from myself. Wow, I've just been glazing myself for the past hour. Mothership, the B-sides. There aren't actually a lot of B-sides. Most of the stuff I make is released. I say most. There are some very dark corners on my on my hard drive that will never be released. Every one of my improv solos in my music sounds the same. I mean, I would say this, like any musician has a very distinct style and reoccurring themes and reoccurring melodies and arrangements and stuff like that. So there's a reason why I think the music I make always sounds similar, because you can usually you can say, oh yeah, this is a Mothership song. And yeah, so maybe maybe that's why. Also, there is Beardy Man. I think you know Beardy Man, Connoisseur. And Beardy Man also does a lot of improv. And his music is also strangely, it's not even strange. It's just very similar every time. Because that's just the music that he likes to make. Beardy Man is awesome. Show Lacrima type descriptions. And that should be true by default. And we're going to turn it off for this one slot. And that's it. I hope. Imagine dark heavy techno. Dark heavy techno. Yeah. I think that's the answer. That's my next song. That's where I need to go. Okay. There's only one problem now. Which is what is going to happen when this is really long. And I think it's also not in the menu. So we're going to add it to the menu. Where is the menu? Let's see if that works now. It does not work. Maybe it's because of the distance to the button. That could be it. Let's try. It is. It is because of the distance to the button. That's interesting. Okay, so we can do that. We can take an override. We will see this, and the right one is the card slot. And the left override of the card slot needs to be recover, and then it works. There it is. The feature is finally complete. I can barely believe it. Oh my god, it works. That's really cool. So the question is now, what happens when... First question is, do I even need to display it? Display the name here? Probably not. Let's see how... Gain Lacrima. How long is the text in Russian? Actually, let's test it out. Oh, it's very long. Okay, no surprise there. But I think I can get away with not displaying the name here and just displaying the Lacrima. I think we're going to try that. So we are not going to use that. We are just going to display the Lacrima directly. And yeah, that should be it. The feature is still not done. This is going to be the reason why I'm delaying the game. Alright, and now it needs to be a little bit to the left. A little bit to the left. Kinda like this. Let's see, 12.5. I still kind of... do I want to have the colon here or not? No, I don't think so. Now is the question if it is actually hidden when it is not Genlakrama. That's the real question. This is it's just a little bit irritating that the text does not start exactly above it. Let's see, what can we do about this? It is really going to be the reason why I'm delaying this game. Is keyword info not locally based? So we're here, always show above. Align keyword screen height. Last y minus 1.2. We could make a setting for this. Okay. Let's call it description offset y. And it's going to be public float description offset y, and it's going to be 1.2f. And so now we can play around with this. And it should be better. Let's continue. Okay, this is 1.2, so let's say 0.5. What happens then? That is much better. I would even say, let's try 0.35. Even better. Maybe a bit too much. No, I think that's fine. I like how I say I think it's fine and then I keep adjusting. Alright. 0.5 it is. And now we need to make sure that the slot is actually not appearing when there are other options. Because I'm not sure if I'm actually accounting for this anywhere. Oh yeah, no. Am I? I don't think I am. That looks much better than before. Alright, let's try out a different decision. This is a need. Clear need. We're going to test a blessing and see where it takes us. As I mentioned on Monday, I posted something about my cover art and a publisher seemingly being irritated by it because they thought it was AI generated. And it got a bit of attraction on Reddit and on Instagram. And from that alone, I got around 130 wishlists, which I think is really interesting. And the publisher still hasn't responded yet. Clear preview cards, we still have to get rid of the button of the slot. Game object. Set active false. And we need to also disable button. What does disable do? Set enabled false. Ah. Okay. That sounds good. Show option gain Lacma. And in here we're going to display it. Set active true. Enable. That's cool. Let's see if it works. Or if you get another ghost button. Okay, it's not working. Maybe it's because we need to clear the cards before clear preview cards. That's what we need to do. Still at the first task. That's crazy. And this is a task from Monday. I recently saw an article that some companies actually forced their engineers to use AI for code, to produce code. And so the graph was like going up for code like generated or increased, but the problem is that it also increased the security issues. And the CEOs actually forced the engineers to use AI or otherwise fire them. So now it's like they're forced to use AI, but it increases the security risks. And I feel like the AI bubble is about to burst. Yeah. That's what I feel like. And in another company, I heard that some people said that using AI increases the output by 40%. Does that mean that you can fire like 60% of the engineers? We just need more QA, no need to worry. Yeah, just, but where does this go? Hey, how is it going? Biggest man. How is it going? How is your game doing? All right, how about me? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I was at a game dev meetup yesterday where there were like 70 people, and that is usually very energizing. Talking about my game, talking about other games, and just exchanging, you know, tips and tricks. But I think I caught a cold. Haven't worked on it last night, needed to take a break, feeling a bit under the weather. Yeah, same here to be honest. Maybe it's because we still need to have an open window because it is kind of warm inside of the apartment still from summer. And then when you're sleeping next to an open window and it has like 13 degrees outside, maybe it's not the healthiest, you know? Or just being stuck in a room with 70 people, that can also that can also make you feel a little sick. There was a reason why I didn't go to Gamescom this year. Last year I was at Gamescom, and soon afterwards I was like, I almost died. You know, when they say it's coming out on both ends, yeah. I was literally, I felt like I almost died. And so this year I was like, do I want to experience the Gamescom flu again, or do I just keep working on my game? And I chose the second option. It's actually, I'm still surprised that after TwitchCon I didn't really get sick. So I don't know, it must be Gamescom specific. There's like a very specific virus that is only spreading at Gamescom. And yesterday somebody else talked about this. She also was like feeling a little bit under the weather, and then she said, yeah, maybe I need to just take a few more ginger shots. And I'm like, yeah, ginger shots, they taste, I like them, you know. And she was like, no, they burn so much in your throat and whatever. And I'm like, I really like the taste. I really like ginger shots. But the question is whether they actually help. Like strengthening your immune system. I've read some studies about ginger shots, and it's like, nah, probably not helping that much. Who knows? Doesn't harm either, exactly. And to me, it tastes really, really nice. I really like ginger shots. You too? Yeah, see? The stronger the better. Shogin Lakuma preview. Ah, okay. I don't. You like ginger shots, but you don't like ginger. Okay. Ginger shots are nice because they're all for extra difficult relationships. What? You've been doing some chores in the background. That's nice. Congratulations on getting some chores done. I really like ginger. Like I like ginger tea. I like ginger shots. Yes, AI is infuriating. Indeed, it is. Indeed. It's so funny to me because ginger shots didn't used to be a thing. I think this is a very recent thing, isn't it? Because I think like companies figured out that you can sell these tiny bottles for like 7 euros. And the markup is like 700%. It comes from Southeast Asia, okay. It came from Southeast Asia? Wait a minute. I was I was in Budapest with another streamer who is called Joey Chaotic. And he was also feeling under the weather this time. And at some point he was like, I need a ginger shot. And I'm like, okay, let's get some, you know? So maybe, yeah. And he's originally from Taiwan. Oh my god, why? When you get a chance, let's get together in a chat room and hang out, maybe co-work. I mean, we can just co-work here. This is the stream for co-working, Quanet. This is what we are doing here. My wife is Indonesian and she said that they had it for a very long time there. Oh, so it maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, sometime in a nebulous, non-specific zone. What? What do you mean, Quant? I'm going to remove that from there again and see what happens. Actually, wait. Wait. Unity, wait. Wait, your wife is Indonesian, so have you ever been there? We should create a situation where I can talk back. Okay. Wait. That sounds almost like a threat. Give me an option to talk back to you. I mean, I can probably have you in the call, like in the stream. Just hop on Discord and then maybe we can figure something out. Just not today, I gotta go back to the games. Alright. Silksong is calling. Has anybody not played Silksong in chat? Because I feel like I'm the only person who has not played Silksong yet. We were talking about Silksong's price yesterday at the Game Dev meetup, and I'm like, yeah, I will not buy it at 20 bucks. It's just too cheap, you know. I need my games to cost a lot more. Like this is a game that should cost $30, and I'm only going to buy it at $30. I was joking. But I just made up a reason why I haven't played it yet. It is Blueberry Hill, yes. And I'm still surprised that nobody has sued me yet, because this song is actually on Spotify. I mean, it is obviously Blueberry Hill. But that's fine. So just don't tell anybody. You know, when you submit something for Spotify or your distribution platform, there is a checkbox where it says, you say that everything you upload here is created by you, and you have made sure that you have the copyright and whatever. And I'm like, there was the Blueberry Hill sample in there. Do I still submit it? Yeah, let's just submit it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so we fixed the Lacama review. Nice. So, let's see. Continue. Dying Wish. Wait, this is actually a blessing offering? Okay, nice. So the next point on my list is I want to get rid of the skip button. And for that, we need to enter a fight. Play something. Venus Theory just released an amazing video about streaming. I think they have way bigger problems. Wait a minute. I think I saw it. I think I saw this one. Ah, yeah, you mean this one, right? Yes. I haven't seen it entirely yet, but I've seen the first few seconds where, wow. Yeah, this was people releasing under other people's name. Yeah, the first one. And also this one, the clip where you can just extract stamps. Like, holy shit. I don't know. That is... I know, Cornet, you are the only theory. I don't know what Venus was thinking of. He should have asked you, actually. To be perfectly honest. But yeah, it's like I watched this video and then I saw this and I'm like, okay, I need to watch this in installments, this video, because there is a lot to swallow. Yeah, like everything is broken now. Every creative field is disrupted. And I mean, there's this one video where they generated a pop song that's completely AI generated. The lyrics is AI generated, and even the face. I don't remember the name of the girl that they generated. But apparently it's a huge hit now, this song, and people are actually making fan music for it, and I don't know. It's just I don't even feel frustration. I just feel emptiness. It's just, if people want to listen to AI generated music, go ahead. Just do whatever you want. You have to check a box when making a YouTube channel and state that you are not theory guy. Yes. Exactly. Otherwise they should have to pay royalties to you. In theory. I feel that it's really hard to watch if you're an independent musician. Yeah. Yeah, I will keep watching it afterwards. Yeah, it's just the first minute was already... I was already like, okay. I've recently talked about AI art. And AI music is... I'm not even saying it's so much worse than AI art. But maybe it is, I don't know. Because music was already screwed before AI came around, I feel like. It's just that everyone else has to go through the process of creating to realize how empty and boring that stuff is, yeah. Real artists go through this process already. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. But, I mean, creating anything is about finding yourself. It is about showing what you feel that you cannot put into words. And I feel that especially with music, I feel like music for me is a way to convey my emotions that I don't have any words for. So, and when you just generate it with AI, then what does it do? What is it a vehicle for? Like, what kind of emotion is it trying to convey? Because, and then you might say, yeah, there are already pop producers and stuff like that who also just use templates and stuff, and they have been doing this for years, I guess. But AI generation is just, yeah, the ultimate soulless creation. And then there are still people who are like, yeah, but the prompt engineers, you have to be very creative with your prompt to make something worthwhile. I'm like, no, that's not, no. We're not going to call people prompt musicians. That's not what we're going to do. You have to learn why creativity is hard. Maybe. Uniqueness is hard. If your goal is to stand out and be successful, maybe, yeah, but if your goal is to just be creative, I feel like that is pretty much something that everybody can do. Even the most automation and templating still carries a bit of artist intention, right? Yes, the intention behind it is important. Usually. I don't know. This topic is. AI art, AI music, AI generated code. Like yesterday, I was listening to my wife being in a call, and it was that moment that I realized that I cannot hear AI anymore. Like the phrase AI generated this, AI this, AI this. I just cannot hear it anymore because it's everywhere at the moment. And usually it's only people like higher ups use this in a sort of enthusiastic way, and everybody else is like groaning about it, and I don't know. It is being endlessly debated, yes. That we have to live in this reality. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. The fact that it is even called AI and that we are spoon-fed this every damn minute of our lives now. I'm sorry that humanity is up for debate, yeah. I don't know. We're going to have an ad break, which means I'm going to refill my water because both of my glasses are empty now, and that is not good. And I also have to take a piss. So yeah, once the ad starts, I will be gone for a few minutes. Until then, fight rare pop up. Maybe we can already just remove this. Generate this, yeah. Alright, yeah. I think I like this already without the skip button. Oh my god, I feel like I'm really getting sick. I don't like it. Okay. I'm like talking to my body and I'm like, we are going to the gym today. And my body's like, no, I'm getting sick. And I'm like, no, we are going to the gym today. And tomorrow I will probably regret this decision. Ah. All right. I will be back in a few minutes. 2 minutes. All right. Just in time, I guess. I'm so back. So, we have removed the skip button from this selection. But now we need to remove it from the card rewards pop-up as well. And I'm wondering if I already have the reference to this. Probably not. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Public. UI button. Skip button. We're going to set it in Unity. Choosing card reward. Show routine. Game object. Set active. False. Skip button. Disable. Huh? Oh yeah. Alright. And then we can just say enable button, I guess. That would be the ideal outcome. Card reward. How do I test this? Oh, this is still not fixed. That is okay. That is an interesting bug. Also, why is this active? What? I'm not getting sick. Stop it. I refuse. Dying wish again, okay. Save. Give me... okay. I feel like I have to turn the title and start again. I'm going to open this chest. Treasure. Hmm. Set to treasure. Gain random treasure, okay. And now we can say, can we force it? Yeah, we can. So we're going to force a card reward. Actually, no. Needs to be a material reward. Okay, let's see if it works. Doesn't. Oh. Why not? All right. What if I skip load and then say confirm actions? Oops. That was not good. I'm wondering if I can place it below it now. The skip button is... Should I place the skip button to the right? I meant to skip. Or further below. That's a tough choice. I could move the skip button down a little bit and then place this below it. I think this is what I will do. Let's see. Skip button. What if I put you down? Minus 5.4. 4.5. And then display this below it. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going to do. All right, choose, confirm. Hmm. Do I have to do this? Do I have to do it in everyone? Hide tooltip, hide description. Okay, maybe I can do it here. All right, and the second one is minus. Wait, that's it? No, it can't be it. Oh, it is. All right. I got bunny ears for my cat. How does it even work? I mean, bunny ears on a cat. I don't think I've seen that before. That is definitely a new one. Sure, let's keep the bunny ears on a cat. I'm very open to everything. Okay, yeah, I think this is better. So you can click here and then click here. Click here, click here, click here. Okay. And it's not a little bit not too close to the skip button. But you can skip if you want.
The gods have brought us together to make me feel slightly better. The only
Alright.
reason you matter.
Now let's see if the skip button is gone.
Understand that, but trying to flee, your feet get tangled up even more. The longer
What?
it takes to get killed by me, the harder it gets to turn off the show. Witness the strength I've been given, which
Alright.
I swore to be till it's proven.
The button should be gone. Did I actually code this now? Or? Just ask ChatGPT. Load. Alright, it is gone. Cool. Oh, it's... Ah yeah, now I can display it below. That's very cool. That is really cool. Show material reward, card reward. What was the last one? Pick card confirm, pick lacrima confirm, pick material confirm. Yeah, there it is. I think this has another location, right? Yeah. Alright, now I can display this below. And that's going to be so much better. Because right now it was really confusing. And I couldn't figure out a good way until yesterday. When actually 2 friends said, why don't you just get rid of the skip button? And I'm like, but the player should be able to skip. And they're like, no, why should I be able to skip on a Lacrima? What is the downside of getting a Lacrima? And I'm like, I just drew a complete blank. And I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe you have a point there. The point is I cannot move it below it because it is obstructing the confirm button. That is the issue. That is the issue. I mean, I can probably say if mobile. Let's try that. That's crazy. I can probably do that, yeah. How do I do it? If I think something with Android. Right? Yeah. Ah, there it is. Because my only problem is that on touch screens this is heaven else. This is heaven else. We will see. I can have else? Cool. Yes. Nice. So on mobile it needs to be what it was before, and otherwise it needs to be this. And that's what it is. Click confirm. And I'm going to copy this. I hope it's the same code. I really hope it is. It looks like it. Yeah, okay. So it should be below. On desktop and everywhere else, and on consoles. It's going to be yeah, this is going to be a big problem. This is going to be a problem. Continue. Okay, no, it's not a problem. Everything's fine. Okay, no, that's great. You just have to go down once and that's it. Phew. And with mouse, it's just below it. Yeah, just the same. Cool. Oh my god, this problem is finally fixed. This was keeping me up at night. one of the many things that are keeping me up at night right now. Yes. Very nice. So, next up, we're going to create a fancy animation. It needs to be very fancy. Let's see, how to make a fancy animation. We're going to plan it out. Basically, we need a new class, Lakrama Pack Animation. And it needs a background. It needs a header. Lakrama Pack. It just says Lakrama Pack, and then it let's make a paint thingy out of it. A tiny sketch. Lakrama Booster Pack. Exactly. And then it says, so something like this. And it says Lakrama. Lakrama. Should look like a blood bag. Yeah. It should probably look like that. Lakrama Pack. And then you have the lines, like this is just a background. And then the small circles appear one after another. And then you have the names appear of the Lakrama. And then the Lakrama fly into your inventory. And then everything disappears again. That's probably it. Lakrama Pack. It says Lakrama Pack. Everything appears. Kinda cool, and that's it. What's the unpack animation? No, that's it. That is the unpack animation. You click on Lakrama Pack, and then it says Lakrama Pack, and then you see the 3 Lakrama that you're getting, and then they fly into your inventory. There should be some kind of splash before, or something before they appear. Something intense. To hype up the player? Yeah. Pack should feel special. Yeah. That is why I'm making an animation. So right now I'm showing you what it is currently like. Now I'm trying to pass what you're suggesting and converting it to what I can do. That is what I'm currently trying to do. Because I cannot do everything. Okay, that feels much better than before. I have different tiers of Lakrama, yes. But it would be... hang on a second. Let me get to a shop. Give me a shop. No, it's not a shop. But Malashib, you should add some debug tools so you can turn it into a shop whenever you want. Yes, you're right, Inner Voice. That is what I should be doing. So there are common, uncommon, rare, and epic. There are common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. Ultra rare. All right, we have a shop here. Let's see what it looks like. Gino is it Gino or Gino? Because I'm not really sure how to pronounce your name. It's kind of like a GIF in GIF, you know, situation. Okay, so this is the Lacrima pack, and currently it looks like this. You see, it's really underwhelming. And I want it to be like, when you open this, then you see Lacrima pack, and then you get the three Lacrima that you're getting, and then they fly into your inventory. That's it. That is what I want to do. That is what I'm trying to do. The first Italian oh, it's Gino. Okay. Gino. Gino the Great. No, that was not Italian. That was Russian. You can tease the player before the Lacrimas appear. You could just show the empty circle with the color of the Lacrima and then they appear fully. Oh yeah, that's actually what we are going to do. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, okay, so we are aligning. I'm going to show this, and then I'm going to show the sprites, where you can kind of see if they are rare or not. And then I'm going to show the names. Bam, bam, bam. So yeah, first the title. Then I'm going to show the sockets, one to the left, from left to right. And you can then see the rarity, and then you slowly see the names appearing. That is what I'm going to do. That is what we are going to try and do. So let's just make it happen, and then we can adjust it for teasing and stuff like that. How do we make this happen? We have a WinRun animation. Where is it? WinRun pop-up. The WinRun pop-up already has an animation for it that maybe we can use. I don't want to. I don't want to steal the effect. Yeah, kind of like this. This is a bit too much, so I might tone it down a little bit. I mean, this is obviously a victory animation. But you know, I want to have the same header, and I want to have the same structure basically. Let's see. This has a header and a window and a chapter text. All right. This is Lacrima pack animation. And it is resetting. Reset. Lacrima pack animation. Then we need a header. I guess we can just copy it. Alright. Never mind, I guess. That one has a line prefab and a card game manager. Interesting. I'm trying not to copy the exact same animation. So maybe we can just say, what does my paint look like? Maybe we can just do it like this. And another one, and then here is just dark. Maybe that's a little bit simpler. Yeah, I think I want to try that. Alright. Let us try and see. Card game. WinRun pop-up. This is the header and this is the window. Okay. I'm going to open the header because I want to copy the lines at least. So I'm going to save this as, I'm going to call this Lakrama Pack. It's actually Lakrama Pack pop-up. That's true. Lakrama Pack pop-up. And I just want to have the entire image in one image. We're going to remove that. No, this is fine. What is this? These are the lines. That's good. I don't want the background though. Okay, this is it. I don't want this, and that's fine. Now I'm going to increase the document size, or the canvas size, I guess. 1000. All right. And now all I need to do is I'm going to copy the window. Can I just do this? I can. I can. All right, let's put it up here. We might have to do this. Although I'm not sure yet exactly. This might also be fine. Hang on a second. Flip horizontally, please. Oh. Stop. All right. This might be it. Let's see what it looks like in the game. Assets. Where are you? There we go. Okay. Let's hope it works. What? Lacrima pack. Hello? Did it not import? Asset sprites. Oh. LM. Ah, come on back. There we go. Add this as background. Okay, the bottom needs to be cut off. Of course. How could I not realize? Kinda like this. Mm-hmm. Let's look at it. Wait a minute. Needs to be a pop-up and add one. It needs a text, and this is this one. Paste as child. It needs to say what? No, that's the header. Never mind. Chapter text. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Paste as child. Let's call it Lacrima pack. Hacker. We're going to set this to pop up. Set it to 2. Kind of like this. And then we have 3 slots. And we already have slots like this for the rest option. There it is. So it needs another canvas. Paste as child. Reset. What are your settings here? What does SM mean? Please educate me. So we might not need any buttons at all. So I'm going to disable them. Well, Super Monkey. Oh, wait a minute. Is the rotation correct? Not yet. Now it is correct. That's better. We have the text, we have the background, canvas, we have 1 slot. Now we need 3 of them. Target object for function, we don't need that. Just making sure everything is set correctly. Is enabled as false. Okay. So we will say -2. And then copy this 0. Copy this and put it to 2. What happened? Okay. And we're going to increase the size of them actually. 2 and 2, maybe. So it's a huge Larkhammer. Not sure if that is good or not, but we will see. We're going to position it we are going to position it somewhat around here. Alright, the bottom is still cut off. Yeah, that's true, I forgot. That's true. Let's keep it that way for now and then let's see what happens when there are actually any Larkhammer attached. So, the chapter text should have an animation for it. An all-in-one shader. Windrun header. There it is. Okay. Shine mask. Fade. Fade. And distortion. Okay. We're going to try and copy that. We are going to make all-in-one shader. And we're going to apply the same function for now. Actually make a duplicate. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Windrun header. What? No. Material. We're going to rename this to Larkhammer pop-up. No. Pack pop-up. And then we need to apply it. Alright. And then in theory we can already animate it. I'm going to add an animator. No, not here. Or here. Create assets animation. Larkhammer pack pop up. And there we go. We have a little animator here. We can go to this and make sure it's not looped. Alright. Let me see. Does this actually work? Yes. That looks really cool already. Nice. Shine location. Okay, this needs to... We need to replace this with the pop-up. No, not Popo. Larkhammer back pop-up. Looks great. Yeah, this plugin is really cool. A little shine. Oh, I like that. Yes. And distortion is, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so what we have to do is we're going to fade this in like this. Alright. So, add property. And this is going to be a bit tricky. I think it's this one. Then we have shader. Sprite renderer. What is it called? Is it called fade? Okay, fade. Fade amount. So probably this. Can we record this? No, we cannot record this. From 1 to -0. So this needs to be... This needs to be 1. Alright. That might be a bit too slow. So we're going to halve it for now. That might be a bit too fast, but we will see how it looks like in the game. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that for now. We can also try a different texture for this. This is the... Wait, what? That's the default particle. Fade burn texture. Default particle. Okay, let's keep that in mind. And we're going to try and see what the other one looks like. Huh. I feel like that's a little bit better. I feel like it is a little bit better. Let's see. Maybe a little bit more here. How about this? Something like that. I guess this was perfect for this. The glow is fine. Alright. Then we're going to fade in the chapter text. I mean the header text. For this one we can record, I think. So we have the alpha at 0, and then we have the alpha at 100. It's a little bit too fast now. But we can adjust it afterwards. This one needs to come in a little bit later. Oh, it's the exact other way around. That's fine. All right, and then we need to animate the slots. We might just be able to scale them Hmm. We could show them appearing one after another and then slot the material into them. Yeah, something like this. Let's try it out. So, we're still recording, that's good. Let's start at 0. It is still 0 here. And then starting here, we can say 0 and maybe try this. Okay, that's too slow. So we're going to try this half the time. And the same for the other two. A little bit offset. So kind of like this. Okay, it needs to be a little bit sooner. Lacrima scale. Let's try this. Even sooner. I think I'm missing something. Wait a minute. This is what? Oh, it's over here. Okay. All right. I think what I want to do now is I want to see it in the game. So we're going to deactivate it. Then we need this happens in the shop, which means interior inventory, CS, Lacrima pack. Lacrima pack, shop, Lacrima pack, what is that? Pack routine, very good. Well? You have a question, of course. I've been waiting for your question. What? Is the sentence, if you can't show me what I mean to you, I can stay? Blackmail. That sounds a little toxic to me. Because I feel like even if you try to show after hearing that sentence, it will never be enough. Am I correct? Yeah, manipulation. These tunes feel so iconic to me. I still remember spending hundreds of hours in Diablo 2 listening to Half Ghost. Nice. Are you trying to get back with your ex? Is that what you're doing? We have a new item. Some people should really read the book about non-violent communication. I think this would actually help the whole world a lot. Like we should collectively, actually should is a violent way of saying that, but I would appreciate it if all of humanity read the book about non-violent communication. I think that would be interesting. But yeah, the song Regretful Victim. I'm actually curious why I didn't credit The Awake for this one, because he was actually visiting me for like a week or two, and I think he started making it. Wait a minute, no, I started making it, like the music track, and then he suggested a few changes to the drums. I think that was it, yeah. It's something I said because I felt not appreciated or seen and mostly got criticism, very few positive words. Feeling not appreciated or seen. That is it is a difficult one because some people, like if you live together with the person who is never showing you attention or something like that, yes, that can be something, but feeling not appreciated or seen is kind of showing. I don't know how to phrase this correctly. Hindsight is always 20/20, yeah. That is a. If it's just about respect, and if it's about I don't want to comment on your relationship, but that doesn't seem like a healthy relationship. If person doesn't respond to other, yeah. I would say that it's not going anywhere. For sure. I mean, it's really hard to see as an outsider, to be honest. I'm not blaming anybody, but it is always about both sides. Silent treatment, that is Yeah. Silent treatment is definitely not a good thing. Welcome back, Renderpunk. Did you have a lot of work to do? Why did Halfquake make people wait for 20 minutes in a train station? Can anybody answer that? No, there's a there is a scene in Halfquake where you have to wait for 20 minutes for a train to arrive. And then it never arrives. Only pros wait 20 minutes. In my case, when my wife gives me silent treatment, I tend to press her till she blows up. So again, every relationship is different. I constantly got my concerns, wishes, or needs dismissed in those conversations. Yeah, that is a tough one. I don't know what to say. The thing about silent treatment. Like, I'm sometimes a person who gets very silent. That's because of my past. I'm very shy of conflict, so when I feel like a conflict is coming up, I sometimes retreat into myself and don't say anything, and that is when I kind of do the silent treatment. And yeah, obviously my wife is then not happy about it, and I'm trying to recover from that by myself, by remembering that I am grateful to be here. I'm grateful that I have a person who is looking out for me, and that usually, like, if you practice a little bit of gratitude for the things that you have, then usually it gets rid of a lot of the tiny things in life, where it's like, oh yeah, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, and I'm like, oh no, that's perfectly fine, because I don't need validation. I can exist without the other person giving me validation or attention. And if there is no energy that is forcing the other person to give attention, then it feels more natural, and the attention might actually return naturally. So this is all I read a book about the laws of attraction. And I think this was a really eye-opening book for me. So yeah, maybe that is something some people can also read. Thing is, and I think nonviolent communication also talks about this, there is no, how do I phrase this? It's been a while since I've read it, but usually there should be no, or there can be nothing that is dependent on another human being. You can have a reading a book about loss of attraction while sitting next to my wife sounds like waving Palestine flag in the middle of waves. What? Yeah, no, this is a very difficult topic that I've also been reading about, and you know, it's it's all about, like, attraction is all about not forcing anything. If you're like in my life, the best things happened when I don't actively pursue them, which is so weird that it is so backwards in life, but that is usually what happens. So if you go around chasing something, chasing goals, chasing people, then what usually happens is that they run away. So what you can do in such cases is to stop chasing, to start being fine with just being yourself and being grateful for the things you have. Be mindful, be peaceful. These are the things that, and focus on the things that you can personally change. You cannot change other people, but you can change how you behave and how you react to other people. I was trying to stay grateful, but there were things that got never really addressed. I can be very patient with people, but I need my counterpart to reciprocate. Thing about relationships is that they have to be a two-way street. Yes. No, I understand. And that's why it makes it so difficult. Because obviously I'm not blaming anybody in this relationship. I mean, from your point of view, it looks like she is the one screwing up the relationship. So I cannot comment on that. I can only say what I've experienced in similar situations. And usually what I do in such situations is that I exclude these people from my life. as tough as it is. I have not blocked many people in my life, like in actual physical space. I think it's like 2 people that I stopped completely shut off contact and whatever. Because some people are just endless voids. you can give them everything that you have, all of the energy, all of the attention, all the money and whatever, and it's just a bottomless pit. And chasing and begging won't make it better. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, if you ever encounter such a person that whenever you are with them, it actually drains your energy, you have to think about it. Okay, maybe this is not the right person to be around. I don't feel safe, seen, and happy in a relationship. If it's a way to, that sounds a bit like a chicken and egg problem. Like, who started it first, you know? For me, and I will be very open about that, I know that I'm not the perfect partner. It is what it is. Like, I have certain obsessions, you know, I'm making games and stuff, and sometimes that can be a little bit too obsessive. So I feel like my wife has gone through a lot of hardships because of that. And yeah, the fact that she is still with me and still supports me, the only thing I can do is be grateful, and whenever she needs me, I will be there for her. Yeah. And try to improve. We are not getting younger. You can't relate to that? Okay. terribly sorry, but Twitch is forcing an ad on us. So yeah, I will be right back when the ads start. I tried to snooze it 3 times. She left me multiple times, quickly having a new one just a week later. I mean... then she comes back to you. I'm sorry, but that is not good. That is not healthy. Does your wife play your games? Yes, she does. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. Yeah. That is called cheating. Not in her world? What? Because we were separated. You got all of the details? Man. Alright. That sounds insane. Technically, she wasn't cheating on her boyfriends while we were hanging out, but it did end up in the relationship falling out. It was indeed leg stretching time, yes. I know it's hard to well, it's easy to say things like that because I'm not in your situation. But if anybody did this to me, I would just ignore them. I would just not engage with them at all anymore, even if it means I never get a girlfriend again. I'm sorry, but that is, I don't know. Defense mode activated. Like, I would be... There are other ways that you cannot feel lonely. There are... For example, for me, if I go to game dev meetups or just try to make... just try to have hobbies where I can meet people. Like, for example, I still want to do archery. And if I want to do archery, I have to meet people. If I always started singing lessons, if you do that, then you will meet people. You will always meet people in some way or another if you have interests. So it's if there's one person that is destroying your life, there are other options, maybe. And if you keep trying to talk and every time it ends up being a loss for you, yeah, again, it's easy to say it for me, but this is like... There are certain battles that are not worth fighting. Random Funk, it's not only about women, to be honest. I mean, women have the same problem with men. I don't just want to make this a men versus women talk. Because I've seen men do weird shit as well. Actually, I know somebody who acted exactly like Tarok's girlfriend. And it was a man. He broke up with his girlfriend, and in the 2 weeks he had another girlfriend and slept with her, and then he got back together with his previous girlfriend, and then they married and had a kid. So it's like, huh? It's not about genders, no. It's also a matter of respecting oneself to not let people treat you unjust. Exactly. That is a big point, yeah. Like, if you... That is something that you can actually improve upon. If you have an inner voice that is constantly talking down to yourself, that is the first step that you can change. You can start not talking down to yourself, not talk violently to yourself. And then when slowly your own respect for yourself increases, then you have a lower tolerance for people disrespecting you. You're actually like... Sometimes when people make jokes of you or whatever, then you can be like, wait, why is that funny? And since you have already built up this internal respect for yourself, then it's like totally normal that you would ask something like this. Like there is a clip of Tom Cruise where a reporter splashes him with water because it was kind of a prank that he held a microphone to his face and the microphone just, I don't know, sprayed water on him, and Tom Cruise was like, why are you doing that? I thought this was a really, really cool response because it's like, this was such a disrespecting situation, and he did not, get angry or whatever. He was just like, wait a minute, you just disrespected me. Why are you doing that? And it catches people off guard because they don't have an answer for that. Usually. They can say, oh yeah, it's because it's funny. No, they cannot answer that question. Why they are laughing or... Oh yeah, and that is true actually. That is called gaslighting. That is actually called gaslighting. Yeah, there's a term for this. A few years ago we had another breakup and I read a lot about attachment styles and psychology in general. I read a lot about those terms and strategies. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that is that is very difficult because she says I'm doing all this myself. Yeah, the funny thing is that sometimes even holding up a mirror is not doing anything, is not having the outcome that you wish. It's not like people will change instantly because of something like that. Because usually we are so stuck in our ways and in our beliefs that it is very hard to change the mind of a human being. Very hard. Especially like if you have a very, very deeply seated belief, then it can be actually physically painful to change that belief. The one thing I can't wrap my head around, because I don't think like this, is how can she do all this and not see how she behaves? Well, I don't know. And that is why we should not let AI create music, because it cannot convey emotions like that. AI cannot have a breakup. AI cannot be the victim of a gaslighting situation. I think what you can try is try to let go. All of the questions, all of the open questions that you have floating around in your head, try to let them go. I have had similar experiences, especially actually this year, yeah, where something happened to me and I was so confused. It took me like a week to get through it. And I just wrote journal entries and talked to my wife about it, and it helped a little bit, but it's still like I still kept having these open questions like, why did this happen to me? Why did this person do X and Y to me? And there are no answers, and the only thing that we can do is move on. It's just not worth our time. And I know it's easier said than done, but sometimes that's the only, like, we can control ourselves. We cannot control other people. We can only control what we do. And usually it's, I know this is very spiritual, but maybe we can, like, this is something that I like to do when I don't understand something. I'm like, okay, apparently this is a situation that was supposed to happen to me. I learned something from myself. I learned something from other people. How can I, I don't know, avoid such future situations, or can I forgive them even? Like, I know they're stuck in their ways. Maybe they have some past experiences that made them how they are right now. So this is, and maybe the way they behave is because they are very insecure because of their upbringing or whatever. So there are usually excuses why people behave certain ways, and that helps me personally accept somebody's behavior, where I can say, okay, this person is this way because they're having a bad day, they had a bad upbringing, they had a traumatic experience, and they are stuck like this because they are not willing to change. They are not willing to see what they are doing to the surroundings, and we have to accept and move on. I really like this psychology, spirituality aspects to your stream. Thank you. I thought a lot about that. I see why she is doing it. I just don't understand why she chooses to keep stuck in this circle. Some people, okay, this is very interesting. Some people do not want to be helped. Some people do not want to change their ways. This is why so many people that are addicted keep staying addicted, or they keep, like, they try to get rid of the addiction, but they keep falling back into the pattern, because to break an addiction, you almost have to become a new person. Like, if it is a very deep-seated addiction that is influencing your everyday life, like even the way you're scheduling your everyday, then you have to become a totally different person. Because, for example, you're an alcoholic. Then you are an alcoholic. You drink alcohol at parties, you drink alcohol at home, you drink while watching a movie, while eating dinner, etc., etc. But then you have to become the person that does not drink alcohol, and that is a complete mind shift. You have to become a different person, and some people are not willing to become a different person. That is when people get stuck in their ways, because it is much more comfortable. It is all about comfort, I think. For some people, it's just more comfortable to stay exactly the way they are, because everything else would be stepping out of their comfort zone. I know the stepping out of the comfort zone is very used too often at the currently, but yeah. I know a person who is constantly saying stuff about her partner, and she's like, he never pays attention to me. He never. He's always so nasty to me, and he never says nice words to me, and he never wants to go out with me or whatever. And the problem is that she's exactly the same. So she always talks behind other people's backs. She never wants to leave the house with anybody else. Even if you ask her nice, like, do you want to go on a walk? Do you want to go on an adventure? And that is, I don't know, this is I guess this is something that maybe there's like an internal protection, like human brains protect themselves from realizing something with themselves might be wrong, because then again this would affect their whole identity. If they realize that their current identity is doing harm to others, or it could be better, then they would have to get into a new identity, and that takes action, that takes energy, and takes a lot of effort. Sometimes people just want to stay in their ways. Our evolutionary phases keep falling on our feet. Yeah, I think it is. After all, it is. If you get down to the very bottom of it, everything we do is about survival. Even the way you dress, so you kind of blend in. Even like women have to put on makeup to be accepted by society. This is so basic survival, basically. And once you realize that everything you do is about survival, it is really, really interesting, I think. Even the masks that you put on when talking to certain people, like people that could get you into companies, or that could provide value to you. I don't have problems hearing what I would need to change. I appreciate those words. Oh. Learn new things about me and change things up. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I speak about all of this is because I have dealt with a very stupid addiction in the past, and it was like the worst it was around 2007 until 2013, so I would say about 6 years or more. And then 2014, 2015, I finally started to realize that, hey, maybe I'm addicted and I need to change. And the only way I could change was to become somebody else. Even if it's just a slightly different Mothership or a slightly different Philip. I had to become somebody else. Okay, this is the final one that I'm going to talk about, but a question that you can ask yourself is, what would the best version of yourself do? For example, if you're an alcoholic and you're standing in front of the choice of drinking this bottle or not, then you can ask yourself, wait a minute, the best version of myself, would it open this bottle now or not? And it's the same for working on my game. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, I don't feel like working on the game today, but then I ask myself, okay, the best version of myself, would he sit down and watch Netflix all night, or would he actually just open Unity and get a few things done? Thank you for really driving this point. I need to hear it. I'm glad you got something out of that. Game for game, that still for cool life at time. Best version of myself would go fucking sleep sleep deprived mind. There you go. That's 8 version 3.0. 8 3.0 would just go to bed. Yeah, I watch a lot of these stupid self-help videos, and I read a lot of books about this sort of stuff as well. And sometimes it's just really not that helpful. But every now and then you get a little cool golden nugget in there. This animation doesn't look that bad, actually. Let's see it once more. Continue. Shop. Oh. Jordan Peterson used to have some very good seminars on that topic before he became a nationalist prick. I was gonna say that I saw the name and was like... But even then, you know, it's... It's so interesting to me because a lot of people don't like Jonathan Blow. And even Jonathan Blow has some really cool insights into game dev and life in general. So I guess another... It's the same lesson here. Some people can be national pricks and stuff like that, but they can still have a... They can still have a good day, and maybe the heart is a little bit in the wrong place or whatever, but but then you can ask yourself, why are they appearing like a nationalist prick? Maybe it's because their current survival depends on it, so they found like a community where this is the accepted behavior, and then they really lean into that, and then they get external confirmation for the identity that they are now applying to themselves, and then nothing else can get you to change, because everybody else that says, hey, Jordan Peterson is a prick, that doesn't even register with you because you're getting so much validation from everybody else. Then it's like, oh yeah, these outsiders, they're calling me a prick, but everyone here in my circle, they're calling me a hero. So I'm choosing to believe this version. And I actually really like some of the videos of Jonathan Blow. And recently I was in a few months ago, I was in another game dev meetup, and there was there was one person on the panel, and somebody mentioned Jonathan Blow. I don't remember the context. But then she immediately was like, I don't like Jonathan Blow, and I'm like, it's okay, you know, you don't have to be. Sometimes it's like people make it their identity to hate somebody, so it is part of their identity to hate Jonathan Blow, as weird as this. So yeah. Alright. Let's look at the animation one more time. And I think what we need to do is make a little plan. Show Lacrima pack animation. Where are the new Lacrima? I think these are it. Get Lacrima pack. So we have the new Lacrima. And I guess we can give them to the animation. That's what we want to do, yeah. The fact that they are already in the inventory doesn't really matter to us because we just want to display them in the pop-up, and that should already be it. I'm also constantly exchanging the Materia and Lacrima variables. Let's keep doing that. Start. The question is, do we want to apply them right now or not? Not Lacrima. Lacrima. We need the slots. So we're going to say public list card slot slots. We're going to show the slots and then apply the material one after another. So this needs to be a routine. Apply Lacrima routine. All right. And then we are going for each card slot and slots. We are going to wait. Actually, first we wait. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds. We're going to wait for half a second because I think the animation is about half a second. Return, new, wait for seconds. 0.1. And we're going to apply it. Attach Lacrima material. We need to copy it. So materia, copy it. Materia is card game manager. Copy. Oh no, I need a copy materia function. Also, we need a counter. And then we can say Lacrima, counter, copy, duplicate. There is no duplicate yet. Let's see. Card, copy card. Load card from save state. Is there no copy Lacrima or duplicate? Let's see. Public, materia. Let's just call it copy Lacrima. Materia Lacrima. I think it's high time that I release this game, so because the code keeps getting messier. Materia. I think I know what to do. Is create materia, and then we're going to copy it, Lacrima, apply from save state. Oh, what the hell? Load, save state. Wait a minute. Load from save state. Apply from save state. Add slot. Create material from save state. There it is. There it is. Return copied Lacrima. I hope that's it. Oh no. Duplicate. No, copy material or Lacrima, whatever. Card game manager. Copy Lacrima. And counter. Attach, copied material. And we're going to wait for a little bit and then everything should be fine. This does not play a sound. So we will play a sound manually. Lacrima socket, there it is. Position, no, that's fine. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Hello Russell, how's it going? I'm currently working on a card game called Faith in Despair. And when you buy a Lacrima pack, I want an animation to play, and this is what it currently looks like. It looks like shit. So I'm trying to improve that. Currently trying to figure out why it is not slotting the correct Lacrima here. Debug log. Slot. Get type. No. What? Lacrima counter. Get simple. Get title. What the hell? Is this not a material? It is. Too simple text. There we go. Apply Lacrima. This is definitely called, right? It is. Show Lacrima pack animation. Set active true. Apply Lacrima. Okay. Let's see. Continue. Let's load. Adding on taking damage, adding inflict poison, adding bestow shield. Wait, where is it added? In shopkeeper. That doesn't help me. Generate Lacrima pack. In Lacrima pack routine. Wait, is this list empty? Return new materials. Adding... This is a string. What? No, it's not a string. Okay. Show Lacrima pack animation. Did I not set it? No, I did. Start coroutine, apply this. Huh? Debug log. Oh, I see what is happening. I see what's happening. I did not apply the slots. Alright. So we have the slots right here. We need to open up the properties and copy this over. And that should be it. Yeah. So we definitely need to work on the background because I think it's too transparent. Oh, there was an error. Object reference not set on. Okay. Oh. Lacrima animation pack needs a reference to your card game manager. How quaint. All right. Let us continue. Load. I'm so glad it's raining outside. The rain is like giving me creative juice. If it helps, that's another question, but... Copy Lacrima. Maybe something like a vignette while the popper is open. Ah. You mean the... you mean like the background should be darkened, right? So kind of like this. Paste as a child. Activate. Move it down a little bit. And put it on the correct layer. Kind of like this. We could also looks real nice with the vignette. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Paste as a child. You know how easy it is? It would be to solve the population crisis if you could just paste as a child in real life. we need to show this again. Animation. We're going to set a record. This needs to be 0.58, but only at the end. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah. So here it needs to be 0. Alright, so I think this should be fine now. Yes. The trouble is still that we do not have this yet. Copy Lacrima, create a Materia from save state. I keep throwing myself up because I keep using Materia and Lacrima in the same vein. Create material from save state. So what here is... Alright. This is definitely a Lacrima, yes. Debug log. And it works because we have on damage taken, yes. So we can say Lacrima counter save state. And what was it saying? It was saying that the name was not set or whatever. Materia string. That would be interesting. Oh, it needs to be deactivated. No. What do we get for Bongo Cat? Oh, I already have that. I think it's time for another top hat. Or candle. Yeah, let's do a candle. Maybe, actually blue. Blue is good. Disable that. Start again. Continue. Let's load and try this again. Wait a minute. On damage taken. Oh, we are one step too far. If anybody can figure out why this is happening in my Visual Studio Code, when I press Alt and arrow down, I get a smiley face. Like, why is that happening? It is happening nowhere else. I don't think so. No. This is happening nowhere else. Why is it only in Visual Studio Code? And I can probably say this as well, yeah. This is Alt plus 1, 3, 4. This is the cross. And then we have 0, 1, 5, 3. These are the two codes that I remember. But it should not do anything when I press the arrow keys. That is so strange. And I think it started doing this like a month ago. So maybe I just need to update it. Maybe that's why they said I need to update it for security reasons. Maybe my Visual Studio Code is hacked and that is why it's doing that. Null. To fix this, you need to change the keyboard shortcuts in Visual Studio Code's options in my keyboard settings and reassign move selected lines down or a conflicting command to a different key combination. I swear this was never an issue. It often occurs in Windows 11 where the operating system might interfere with these keywords and insert Unicode characters. Yeah. But if you look at my past streams, this was never an issue. That is so weird. Yeah, it also happens in Notepad++. Probably also doesn't happen. I mean, it also doesn't happen on my other laptop, and that is Windows 11. That is so weird. But thanks for looking it up. I don't really want to change the shortcut because this is like this is something I'm using everywhere. So I just don't understand what the difference is between this Windows 10, where it worked like a month ago, and the Windows 10 on my other PC and the Windows 10 of my work laptop. Where's the difference? It was probably a Windows update. Let's blame it all on Windows. Save state material string is not set. Why is it not set? It needs to get the full save state. And then it is set. All right. Copy Lakramo. Create materials from save state. Aha. Aha. It needs to say get full save state. Yeah. That is an interesting one. Damn you, Windows. Will it work? Will it work? It works, but it is too soon. What does the animation say? Animation says what? Animation says nothing. Animation is like you cannot click on this item when the object is not active. That is interesting. Okay, so this is half a second. And then this, okay, so it is 1 second. We need to have 1.5. Wait, why is BongoCat different? Because I changed it. 1 second, indeed. So this needs to be 1.5 maybe? That's a long ass time. No, don't play it now. Play it when I click on it. Alright. I think we're getting somewhere. Let's see. It needs to play an animation. The cool thing is that the title is not shown yet, so we can actually do it later. It needs to play the animation of the socket. Lacrima socket. Show socket effect. Cool. I like it. Oh, that was easy. I like it when I make functions that just work. And now we have the socket effect, and then we will wait a little bit more. Here, return, new, wait for seconds. Wait for end of fame. No. Actually, no, we don't need to wait. We're already waiting here. We are going to just say slot, show material title. And that's it. So at first the things are shown. Okay, yeah, we need to wait a little bit. And then maybe half a second, then we show the titles. And then we need to actually move the Lacrima to the inventory. And then play the animation in reverse. Load, stop, Lacrima. Okay, that is a problem. That needs to be spaced out a little more. That's fine, we can do that. That is perfectly fine. Let's say -3 and 3. Yeah. Let's try it again. It might still have some overlap, but yeah. Also, the animation did not play. Let's see if the sound is playing at least. It is. That is still too... okay, it needs to be spaced out even more. Imexcel only has 1 monthly listener on Spotify. Yeah, that's really sad. That's really sad. I'm gonna change that. Also, thank you for showing me Karate Dash in Lupus Rex. You're welcome. Now I have a whole queue of cool tracks to listen to. Nice. Material socket effect, where are you? There you are. Should I just increase? Oh, it is over inventory. Ah, that's the issue. Let's put it to pop up. And the same here. Pop up. And that should fix it. We should now see the pop animation. Oh no, there's another ad incoming. Alright. I will stretch my legs a little bit as soon as there we go. See you in a bit. Rabbit. All right. We are back, I think. At least I'm back. At least I'm back. That's what matters. Okay, the animation is there, the names are there. I don't like it. There's something off with it. We are so back. Okay. I think the scale is just too much. I think it scales too big. Too big. I don't know how to say it. This is the card slot scale. It is very hard to see. Let's put this to 1.5. 1.5. Same here. $1.5. Does it actually save? No, it does not. All right. Wait, what? Okay, so this is 1.5 and this is also 1.5, please. And this is 1.5. Stop recording, see what it looks like. We can try something. Oh. This needs to be 1.5. We can try moving it like this, and then we can try 1.7, so it pops up a little bit. So we can try doing. Can we move that down? No. We cannot do that. That's fine. Not 17. Okay, yeah, that feels a little better. Okay. Then we need to move them to the inventory and reverse the animation. So I think what we can do is we can just keep the animation playing. Or we can play it in reverse. Should be possible. One thing after another. Let's see if we can move them. We need to wait another half second. I'm a little afraid that this is taking a little bit too long. Like the animation. We shall see. It fades away when closed. That would be super cool. Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, it needs to be reversed, and I'm currently trying to figure out if I can just play the animation in reverse or if I actually have to manually do that. I noticed that in the menu some Russian translations are missing and fall back onto English. Did you notice that while playing, or are you noticing that in the Unity editor here? If it's something that you noticed in the game, please send me screenshots in. Okay, yeah, and definitely please send me screenshots of that. I will fix it. That's really strange. In the menu even. Alright. Where do we have the animation? In the Lackhammer pack actually? Yeah, that's true. You can either send me a screenshot or you can press F8 inside of the game and then it automatically sends me a screenshot. But yeah, whatever is easier for you. Lackhammer pack routine. Lackhammer pack animation. That's not what we need. Okay. We need slot transform position to Animate Lakama to inventory. What? Oh, that's the material. I see. Slot attached material. Okay. All right. Let's make sure we disable this again and try again. Okay. Continue, load, drop, Lakama pack. Okay, the animation is there. Just not showing. I think it's too slow actually. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. We can adjust it afterwards. Animate Lakama to inventory. Object move or prefab. It is canvas. We're going to change this to pop-up. Probably needs a 3 here. And the same for the renderer. Sorting layer ID is pop-up. And let's just see 3 as well. Not sure if that is going to work. No, it needs to be 5. Needs to be 5. What is the other one? Target effect? Okay, let's do that as well. Pop up at 10. Cool. So we should see the animation at least. Not sure. Did it get removed from the slot or not? We'll see. It did not get removed. Okay. Got it. So it really is just an animation. That's interesting. Then we will say slot, remove, material. Do we have a object pool, return, Lakama? No. Nope. Alright, destroy. Destroy the material and then game object. I feel like that's too slow. I don't know. Nobody really cares about the... I feel like this should all be in one. We will see. As soon as we have this, then we can do the start run Lakama. I think this is really going to spice up the game, at least a little bit. Okay. No, I think the title needs to appear immediately. I don't know. I don't like the delayed title. I don't like it. I don't like it. It needs to be da 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 dum, then just get out of the way. Also might have to speed up the animation itself. What the hell? OneDrive, are you okay? I'm sorry. OneDrive just quit. Okay. Sure, that's fine. I can live without a backup. That's perfectly fine. Totally normal and fine. I think that's a little bit better. Let's see that again. It needs to be faster. It is taking way too long. It needs to be much faster. I understand why some people say you need to tease and stuff, but I need to see it immediately. I think. Let's try again. What happens if I do it again? Okay, that's fine. No, let's see it again. I need to. This is the downside of making animations. You need to see it so often until you cannot look at it anymore. Actually, before we do that, let's just make sure that it fades out. And then we can easily just okay, we need the animator, public, animator. Let's just call it AR. AR play in reverse. Can I say playback time -1? I think I can. We can also just let the animation keep going. Let's just do it this way. I think I tried something like that. I think it was in bin run pop-up actually. Let me see. Play? No? There's no animator? Okay. Oh well, let's just keep the animation going. That's the easiest solution. So, we're going to copy this. Copy it over here and then reverse it. Yep, that's nice. Let's see if it works. Oh no, I forgot to disable it. A new item? No. Okay, it seems to work. Let's open a pack. Oh shit. Okay. There is something that we still need to do to make it repeatable. Animator, let's go. Lakama animation. We need to play. And I still feel like it's a little bit too... What? What do you mean it takes an argument? What do you mean? What do you mean it takes... What? Unity is you fine? Okay. Lakama pop-up. So what do you want me to do? Play state name hash. Let's play this. Please. Yeah, but it needs to be way faster. It needs to appear, and the Lakama appear left to right, and then go to inventory, and then immediately it just keeps going back. There are some people that have said that the animations in this game are too fast. And I feel like animations need to be fast. It's like I respect people's time too much, I guess. Also the description needs to be gone. It doesn't work at all. That is a new experience. That is new. Is it because I... -1 maybe? Maybe something like this? 0, 0? I think that's it. And at the end we need to disable it. And then we can fine-tune it. Play. But yeah, so far it's looking like we are on schedule. Like the roadmap is... Cannot click anything with Bongo Cat there. The roadmap actually looks looks good so far. I think we are still on track. Somewhere around here I need to release a new demo build though, so... But that's good. It's kind of a soft launch. Okay, that was too quick. That was too quick. We need to wait a little longer. Animation, please. So maybe like this. And also... I think it's at the bottom, yeah. Hide the description. Hide card details. And inventory, hide the description. Just to be sure. Nothing is in the way. We might also have to disable player input just for a little bit. But we will see. Let's see if we can get the repeatable animation going. Okay, almost. Hallo, Herr Arithmeticus. Michael Knight. We are currently working on a little Lacrima animation. So here is what it currently looks like in all its hideous glory. Will you add a sound effect? I plan to, yes. I'm planning to record one of the movies and the screams, and whenever you open it, it just says "ah." Ah. So here here is what it currently looks like, but the problem is that the description is not going away. Why is the description not going away? How is your day, Michael? Are you enjoying yourself? For a second, I thought you read my mind. No. We are not. Did you guys see the new... Oh my god, what was it called? What was it called? There was a recent... Fine, you're a little sleepy? Okay. No, that's not it. Is that it? Okay, let me look this up, because this was hilarious. You ever just go into your YouTube history and you're appalled at all of the things that you've seen? Oh yeah, this was the AI music. Oh my god. Not going to look at that. Where was the... Okay, I think I didn't see it here, I guess. That's too bad. There was a very recent AI tech from I guess from a startup or whatever, and they're like, yeah, we can now read other people's mind, and you just have to use this headset. But in reality, what you have to do is you have to put on this headset, and then you have to, with a closed mouth, like you're kind of mouthing the words that you're trying to say, and it's just reading basically your muscle movements or whatever and predicting what you're saying. I don't remember what it was called. I imagine the sound where you use a layer of your own voice whispers that say Lacrima. 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 So kind of like this, I guess. ASMR stream? Yeah. No, we're not going to do that. I think with more variety. Lacrima! No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take like a booster pack of Magic the Gathering cards, and then I'm just going to rip it open or something like that. If the mind reading helmet doesn't look as cool as this, I don't want it. I really like this guy for some reason. I don't know. The giant antenna on his head. What set of Magic together? I don't know. I have a lot of booster packs from ages ago, and I mean they are already open, but you can always open the other side. I think this is what I'm going to record. That's MIT, Wearable Computing Lab. That's nice. Only vintage sounds, right? Yeah, exactly. Hi, tooltip. And there we go. Can we do it? Let's look at it one more time. I like the antenna guy too. He stands so confidently. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, the confidence. And his antenna is so tall. Yeah, that is not... It's like he's the boss. He knows it all. He's the 5G guy. He has all of the G's. At least 5. What are you gonna do with the wearable computer? It's like... I want less technology in my life, not more technology. It is too fast. Too slow. Too slow. Let's open it up again. So I think this needs to be kind of like this. This can also be like this. Let's see. I'm the guy who makes radio. I'm the type who hears you think. I can hear you think. You can have a date and watch TikToks at the same time. Yeah. Kind of like we used to have, like, you know, cable headphones. And then you were able to give somebody else the other side of it. And you're like listening like this. Now you can do it with TikTok. And blast your brains away at the same time. Okay. I feel like this is where we want to be. Wait a minute. Okay, the title needs to disappear. Oops. The wired headphone sharing was a really intimate thing. Indeed it was. Indeed. It's like allowing somebody to step into your world of music. It's not easier. Ah yeah, you can actually give somebody else an AirPod, but it is about the cable. It is about the cable because then you're sitting next to each other. So an AirPod is not as intimate. Show material. Does it have a hide material title? It does not, but it will have. Spawn material title. Without Vase, it's not that intimate for some reason. Yeah, it is. You know, it's missing that specific tension of you cannot get away. If you're trying to get away, it's like this awkward. And then you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Is the material title used somewhere else? I can set it. Oh, I can say clear material title text. That is what I can do, yeah. That is definitely something we can do. Alright. Continue, load. Let's look at it once again. And we will keep looking at it.
Keep running, I have to move forward. There might be a way out. Freedom is calling me. Keep riding, I try to
Alright.
focus. I still
Let's reduce the time a little bit. I think it's just 1 second now.
leave this world. I long to bid farewell. My vision
It is 1 second, yeah.
darkness embraces me. A clear
Alright.
surrounded
Welcome back, 8.
hidden. Stop bleeding. Why don't they kill you instead of me?
Why do Lakma fly into the close button? That's a valid point. They should fly to here. La 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 la. Animate Lakma to inventory. Where is the target? There's the target. Deck. Transform. I think that's it, yeah. The flying animation is nice. I like it. Cool. The reason they fly to the close button is because the inventory button is actually at the same position. And animation is usually used somewhere else, but I like it more when it actually flies to the deck, because that makes more sense. Let's see it again. That was too... Oh! Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Interior inventory. Lacrima pack. Lacrima pack routine. Okay. And now we will not do that. I think I'm just going to comment it out. There we go. And let's look at it again. It's 1 second. All right. All right. Yay. Alles gut. Indeed. Schauen wir mal. Maybe it's too fast. Can you actually understand what is happening? Like, okay, I wanna see what I have. Damage, poison, shield. I should get it. So, and also, I think it needs to start way sooner. Like something is happening where it's like, that's the only thing I remember from Deutsch lesson in school. Ja. Maybe it's fine. But I think it needs to be. I think it needs to be faster. It is not fast enough. It is already annoying me because it's so slow. I need things to happen fast. He was in school, get him even more. Nehmt's den Streber. So ein Streber. Yeah, I think that's better. What is even happening here? There's nothing happening up until this point. Let's just get rid of that. Everything starts here. We should actually start here. Don't waste my time. So what is happening now? Much better. Okay. Der war bestimmt auch klasse Schwäche. Yes. Will this be affected by game speed setting? No, it will not. The game speed setting does not affect anything in Unity at all. It is a very manual calculation that only affects the wait for seconds between certain actions. Yes, that is much better. Like, open the window, show me where I got, and be done with it. It is still, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we will see. If it is too annoying for me, I will have to make it super quick. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, something like that. My grandfather learned some German during World War II. He loved to surprise kids and say, Hände hoch! Eins, zwei, Polizei. 3, 4, Grenadier. 5, 6. 7, 8, gute Nacht. Alright. Let's look at it one more time. I think that's it. Actually, let me alte Keks oder alte Hex? Let me try a new run and then see what it feels like. Peak German songwriting. Indeed, it was like absolute peak. Oh wow. Getting a blessing thrown at my head. End it. Upgrade card, yes. Oh my god, yes. Now please give me a shop. Alright. Okay, I wanna see what it feels like. Okay. I could barely see. Mother sheep, this is too fast. I could not see it with my old eyes. My old eyes were deceiving me. Please. Okay. So, okay, I'm trying to play like I'm a player now. The teasing is not teasing enough for my liking. I'm trying to like. The problem with teasing is you just wanna get through it, you know. You just wanna see what you got, and then wow. Okay, that is new. Interesting. With the quick animation, it's I don't even know what's happening. Yeah, I know. We will see. We will see. But the problem is that the first time it's cool. The second time you're like, oh okay. The third time you're like, please skip the animation, please. And that is what I'm trying to. That is what I'm trying to avoid. Clear preview cast. Be right back. Cool. Okay, let's look at it one more time. Oh. Here's a rest. That's great. Now let's save. Oh, I don't have enough money. Yes. Gold. Clear gold. Oh, suddenly I have enough money. Oh, how convenient. What is happening? All right. Let's look at it again. I mean, I know it is very fast. But I think it's also kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, we will see. What did I get? Oh, nice. Did I try using larger Lacram animation like the same size as the interface? What? Oh, you mean when it flies away? I can try. This only takes, wait a minute, MovaScript. Slot, transform, local scale is materia, parent slot, transform, local scale. If materia parent slot is not null. That should be it. It may look funny, but it also may be the coolest thing ever, needs testing. Yeah, that is basically... I think you summed up game dev pretty well. That's the whole premise of making games. It might be stupid, but it also might be the coolest thing ever. And usually your game is a success when it is stupid or coolest thing ever. Anything in the middle is not successful. That's the truth. There we go. Much better. Nice. Can we do it again? Yep. Much better. Thanks for the idea. Nice. Let's see what is happening when I can click on this. And I also want to sell this. And I want to close. So this is very important to me. This animation can play all at once, but it should not hinder me from like selling this card and immediately just keep working on the on my deck. But yeah, I think this is working. I can close it out and go immediately to the next one. This is very cool. Because then the animation can take as long as it wants and I can just leave. That is very important. Right. It might look funny, but it also might be the best thing ever. Wait a minute. Wait. Ah, okay. Never mind. Nice. Are those empty slots that appear first crucial, or can they appear together with the Lakrama themselves? That's the teasing part. That's the teasing part. It says like, what am I going to get? And then they get slotted in. I can make them appear immediately. I think if I make them appear immediately, it takes a little bit of the tension away. It is really hard to say. I feel like it feels a bit better this way. Oh yeah. The making it quicker would be to just let it all appear. But I think it's nice that it stays a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to adjust it later on. And you said I'm a brave programmer because you would have disabled every interaction until animation finishes. I don't have to worry about it because it is just a completely separate game object. There is no interaction with it, and everything is separate from the entire deck. Everything is duplicated, safely duplicated, which is why you can just close it and let the animation do whatever it wants. And I think that is necessary for an animation like that to survive. All right. What I don't like, and actually what I just figured out, is that the thing is so big. The head is so big. I think it needs to be like this. I think that is what is bugging me. Is that better? We will see. Yeah, I think it's better. All right. This needs to be translated before I forget. Wrapping, overflow, no. I need font style, all uppercase, there we go. And then we can localize it and say Lacrima Pack. And there we go. Let's see if it works. Let's put it to Russian. Going to be one more ad break in 30 seconds. Continue. Let's put it to Russian. Let's see if it works. It works. Nice. Cool. All right. How about a Russian translation made? Give me 1 second. I will be right back. How were the Russian translations made? Basically, I have a plugin called i2localize, and it allows me to just have an Excel sheet, kind of like this. And then you have this whole column of Russian entries. And you also have German, English, Japanese, Chinese, and other languages that are going to be added here. And then you just need to say tools, localization, open asset file, and then you can import this Google Sheet, and then it is automatically applied everywhere. That is how the translation was made. And it was actually translated by Nick Sunali, who is not here today. But he is here sometimes. Did you think about waiting for user interaction before animating the Lakrama way? Yes, I did, and I don't like it. I can't quite read all the three to get away so fast. I know that is a problem. I just don't like waiting for animations to end. That is my problem. Up until now, you didn't see anything at all. And I'm like, okay, this is like a... At least you know like somewhat what you're getting, and then you can immediately just go to the inventory. I'm not sure yet. I might just change it so it appears quicker and stuff like that, so you have more time to read it. We can actually try that. I'm just very wary about animations that take too long. I personally don't like it. Are the new Lakrama indicators in the inventory? Yes. What? Whenever you get a new Lakrama, then you get a new indicator. Yes, that's true. So if, for example, you have this, load, and all of these have the new, wait a minute. It's still from a previous one, so now it should be all correct. There we go. The Lakrama routine. We need the Lakrama animation. And let's wait half a second and see what it looks like. It might just be horrible. Or it might be the coolest thing ever. We'll see. But it's actually surprising to me that that there are some translation missing or not working. Because Nick actually checked everything. Did he really? Let's see if it works. And then I think load. Okay, yeah, that's a bit better, I guess. I don't know. It will be more apparent when I playtest it a little bit. What we can try is we can start the fading out animation quicker. That's something we can try. The blackout, the background could start at 140. And what do we have here? This one, yeah. This one as well. A little later, maybe. And then we could have the Lackhammer stay a little bit longer. So everything else goes away, but the Lackhammer disappear last. That is actually something that could look cool. What was that? Why is the interface in Russian? Because because why not? Actually, I don't. I think that's nice. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's very cool, because then you have a little bit more time to read. Yeah. Okay, I will leave it at that for now. No, I turned it to Russian because I wanted to see if the title is translated correctly. Alright, let's check it out one more time. Okay, cool. I think this is this was a lot of progress for today. I know we just did, I think, 2 things actually. Wait, what was it? Okay. We fixed the preview, we removed the skip button, and we added the Lackhammer animation. Next time, on Friday, I want to work on the Lackhammer pack that you get at the beginning of the run. So every time you start a run, you get a Lackhammer pack, which does not change when you restart, so there should be no restart shenanigans, but I think it will spice up the game a little bit, especially in the beginning, because chapter 1 feels a little bit too slow still, and we can speed it up. Okay, we are going to raid Troy Chaotic today. He might not remember me, that's fine. But we're going to raid him, and I will see you again on Friday, I think. Yeah. If you want to check out Troy Chaotic, you can do so here. And that's it. See you on Friday. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.